Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Look out, Jace is showing good speed. It's hot out, engages him very quickly. Best Surprise is up close to the action. Full Faith and Credit has the fourth spot. Monsieur assumes that position from the rail. Dreamer's Boy from the far outside. Look out, Jace is taking it to the favorite. It's hot out. They are side by side. 2.5 lengths to Best Surprise. There's 3 parts of a length in front of Monsieur. Similar margin to Dreamer's Boy in the clear. And Full Faith and Credit is now at the back. They race to the 3/8. It's hot out. Puts those white blinkers in front, and he kicks for the wire right now, opening up half a length, 3 parts of a length. Look out, Jace comes under pressure. His stablemate Best Surprise is trying to pick up the pieces. Dreamer's Boy is progressing nicely, although a little wide, but he's in with a look. They're going to Monsieur and Full Faith and Credit. It's hot out, softened up by Look Out, Jace. Can anybody come and pick up the pieces? Dreamer's Boy is going to try to be the player to the outside. Best Surprise fights on. Full Faith and Credit tries to rally to the far outside. Here's Dreamer's Boy. Past Glass in his corner, and here is the Dreamer's Boy we have come to know. And it's Dreamer's Boy, his 7th career score. Look at him strut his stuff. It's hot out second, then Full Faith and Credit and dollars. The Dollar Super 6345 $134.50. Second race is clear of change, pretty light on changes. Race 2 will start the early pick. And there they go. Take the edge away awkwardly. 50 plus broke very alertly. He doesn't want the lead. Trigger Pull will assume that spot. Cray Cray comes away in third with Ring Good and Paint the Edges. Take the edge very deep at the 7/8 outside of Jerry's Junkyard. Cavensburg is the last of all. And Trigger Pull's making the pace on the stretch out. Trigger Pull leads by 2 lengths. Ring Good second inside of 50 plus, who broke very alertly. He wants to stalk. From his outside is Paint the Edges. Green Silks, Green Cap, 3 deep. Cray Cray has the 5th position, 3 lengths from the front. About 2.5 to Jerry's Junkyard inside of Take the Edge. 7 lengths back to Cavensburg. So Trigger Pull's all alone with the lead. Plenty of pursuers. Ring Good. And also there 50 plus. And Paint the Edges in the clear from the far outside. Cray Cray sits in the 5th position, still about 3 off the lead. Better than 3.5 to Jerry's Junkyard would Take the Edge. About 4.5 lengths to Cavensburg. 48 4/5. Trigger Pull. Trigger Pull still calling the shots. Ring Good's getting a little closer up the inside. 50 plus being driven on. From the outside is Paint the Edges, also under a drive. Cray Cray's a little one pace to this point. Going to go to the rail and now try to find his stride. And Cray Cray's closing in. Ring Good now tackles Trigger Pull. Ring Good now puts his head in front. Trigger Pull tries to fight on. Cray Cray up the inside. Then 50 plus. Cavensburg has made up a lot of ground to the far outside. And Cavensburg tries to close in. So it is on the front end. Ring Good. Cavensburg has a late look. Ring Good. Cavensburg really picking up all of the momentum. Here's Cavensburg from the depths of nowhere. Cavensburg from Ring Good, then Trigger Pull and Cray Cray. Clear of change. No changes, race 3. Third race is in 24 minutes at 2:09. And there they go. A very slow start for Dunham Bay. He walked out of his respective post. America's Justice shows pace. Immersion wants to go. Starship Gotham makes 3, gunning for the top spot. We're going to Night Escort, Misery Master, and Dunham Bay. From the inside, America's Justice has the lead. Immersion is his pace partner. Night Escort makes a bid into 3rd. Starship Gotham now eases off the pace from 4th. He's vying for 3rd. He's a little more than 2.5 lengths off the lead. About 2 lengths to Dunham Bay, who races with Misery Master. 2 by 2 by 2 entering the backstretch. And it's America's Justice. The Sun by American Pharaoh leads to the 5/8. Half a length. Immersion keeps him company. And Night Escort sits a beautiful trip from 3rd. He gets a duel to chase. And he's separating himself by nearly 3 lengths to Starship Gotham. Another length to Misery Master. Flanked by Dunham Bay. 49 seconds for America's Justice. Widening 2 lengths. Here's Night Escort making a bid into 2nd. Immersion is now back to 3rd. Break of about 8 lengths to Starship Gotham, Misery Master, and Dunham Bay. America's Justice still with the lead. Night Escort's been getting a nice trip. He's now in the 2 path. He's within about a length, but America's Justice looks tough. America's Justice has the lead, and now he widens. America's Justice 2.5 lengths to Night Escort. The others have a ton of work to do. Immersion, who's backpedaling. Misery Master's the one running on possibly for 3rd. Starship Gotham just in front of him. America's Justice with the lead, a widening 5 lengths. America's Justice. And the Sun by American Pharaoh makes quite an impression here at Finger Lakes, and he rolls all the way on the front end. Night Escort 2nd. Starship Gotham a distant 3rd. Misery Master 4th at a big number for the Super. 2 officially in race 3. The exact is $7.30. The trifecta $4.20. The dollar super $39. 1-3. And there they go. Best surprise ever, and Smokin' Alone are showing good speed. From the rail is Bowing Snowman, who is Jarrett, comes away running in 4th outside of Isaiah, who covers You've Got Mail. No More Miracles runs with them in the clear from the far outside. Bowing Snowman up to the front from the rail, opens up 2.5 lengths to Best Surprise Ever. Smokin' Alone 3rd. Here's You've Got Mail, assuming that spot from the rail. Who is Jarrett races outside of Isaiah. Isaiah's in a tough position. He's all bottled up from between runners. No More Miracles is at the back. 23 seconds for Bowing Snowman. Pretty soft for him. He leads by 3 lengths. You've Got Mail, his closest pursuer. Who is Jarrett 3rd. Now Isaiah gets to the rail. And he's going to try to commence his bid up the inside. No More Miracles with a sweeping move. Best Surprise Ever backs out of it. Smokin' Alone's at the back. And Bowing Snowman got away with a soft opening quarter. He's the leader at the 8th pole, but here come a couple of late players. Isaiah, and who is Jarrett? Isaiah in the 2 path. Who is Jarrett from his outside? Isaiah, who is Jarrett? Who is Jarrett and Isaiah, and who is Jarrett? In a head-bobbing finish. Isaiah, or who is 3, pick 3, $29.25. 5th race 6, weather advisory. The ownership line should read Chevalier Stable. Our 5th race is in. And there they go. Towards the tail is JC the Destroyer. Rip by You shows pace. Also out there from the far outside is Betty Boom with stablemate She's So Golden from between runners. And Blaze hits a trip from 4th. She's in behind the 3 leaders. And she's 3 off the pace, and she's 2.5 lengths in front of Weather Advisory, gaining ground heading into the 3rd. Here's Weather Advisory making a bid for 4th. Here comes Meg, is 8 lengths off the lead. And at the tail is JC the Destroyer, and She's So Golden has the lead through the turn. A length and a half to stablemate Betty Boom. Rip by You is 3rd. Weather Advisory's running a good one in her first look. She continues with a sustained charge, and Weather Advisory is closing in after She's So Golden. Here comes Meg, has work to do. Just in front of her is Blay. Weather Advisory makes her move for the top spot. Here's Weather Advisory getting the lead. She's So Golden with nothing in response. Here comes Meg, is taking off too little, too late. Rip by You up the rail. Weather Advisory. Quite a first impression from this gal. Weather Advisory in front. Here comes Meg's up for 2nd. Then She's So Golden. And 4th is tied. Either best 6 double, $31.20. 3-3-6 pick 3, $23.12. 1 with 3 with 6. The early pick 4, $197. Ready for action. And there they go. And Nightcap, not that quickly away, just like in her debut. From the inside, Miss Circular Gal is showing plenty of pace. Gilda Marie's up close inside of Nightcap. Game Theory fourth and Crazy Delight. Here's Trivia from the inside, and Becky's Mission is the last of 7. So on the front end, Miss Circular Gal by a length. The big mare, Gilda Marie from between runners. The little filly Nightcap pushing from the far outside. That's 2.5 lengths to Trivia, racing inside of Crazy Delight. Another 2.5 for 3 to Game Theory, about a length and a half back to Becky's Mission. And there goes Nightcap and Gilda Marie. Nightcap traveling very smoothly, 3 wide. Gilda Marie from between runners. And from the rail is Miss Circular Gal. 4 lengths back to Trivia. Break of 2 lengths to Crazy Delight being pushed on. 3 back to Game Theory and Becky's Mission. And here's a talented 3-year-old filly. Her name is Nightcap. And she's front and center off the turn. Nightcap with that impressive debut. Equally as impressive as she opens up. Look at Nightcap pour it on. Perhaps a future Finger Lakes superstar. Nightcap, 2 for 2. What a good looking filly. Nightcap strutting her stuff. Look at this. 10 and change. Woo! We've had a few of them, so I'm not going to name any names. I was thinking of some pretty good ones I've seen around here. We'll just keep those thoughts to myself real quick. Nightcap, the unofficial or the official winner. And there they go. LaGrosse Bill away awkwardly. Rally Cap is showing good speed. Zanato is there. So too is Winning with Honor from the top shelf for good reason. Here's I Will Rock You, vying for the 4th position from the rail. Special Story covers Lover's Leap. They're about 6 from Rally Cap. And at the back is LaGrosse Bill. So Rally Cap, the expected speed, leads by 2 lengths. Zanato and Winning with Honor are chasing. I Will Rock You's 4th. Lover's Leap is 5th from the rail, trying to begin his move. Special Story also trying to quicken. For good reason, little deep past the 3/8. Nothing from LaGrosse Bill. And it's Rally Cap working with 3 lengths to Winning with Honor. Zanato is 3rd. And they'll go to Lover's Leap in the 4th spot. 7 behind Rally Cap, who's running a good one. For good reason is very deep. He covers I Will Rock You. Special Story tries to close up the rail. They all need to step up and get to Rally Cap. Rally Cap with 5 lengths at the 8th pole. Lover's Leap makes a move for 2nd, then Winning with Honor from the rail. Special Story for good reason. Further out, it's Rally Cap, gate to wire. Give them 2 in a row. Rally Cap all the way from Lover's Leap. And Winning with Honor 3rd. 4th and 6-1 double, $6.90. Here's the trifecta, $7.35. Dollar Super, $42. Ready for the race. And there they go. Sister Patricia, Tax Me Not, and Smart Broad. These are the 3 quickest into stride. And Chillin' with Friends comes away in 4th. Whispering Rose is up close to the action. Wild North from the rail. Dancing Slippers, the gray with the pink silks. Royal Bonnie Legacy is the last of 8. So it is Tax Me Not and Sister Patricia vying for the top spot. The pace is pretty soft. In 3rd, Chillin' with Friends. Whispering Rose is 4th. Smart Broad's in the 5th position. Wild North and Dancing Slippers are more than 5.5 lengths off the lead, and they're about 2.5 for 3 to Royal Bonnie Legacy. They race to the 5/8, and Sister Patricia has a narrow advantage from Tax Me Not. 24 and 2, pretty sensible for the level. Chillin' with Friends, forwardly positioned in 3rd. Whispering Rose, much closer than recent. She's only 3 lengths off the lead, a ground-saving journey. Length and a half to Smart Broad. Better than 2 lengths to Wild North, length and a half to Dancing Slippers and Royal Bonnie Legacy. 49 seconds. Tax Me Not and Sister Patricia. Chillin' with Friends makes her move to the outside. Whispering Rose is 4th, 3 to find, closing up the inside with Smart Broad to her outside. 3 lengths to Wild North, another length and a half to Royal Bonnie Legacy. Dancing Slippers is at the tail. Here's Chillin' with Friends making her move, and Smart Broad. And Whispering Rose just needs somewhere to go. She looks like a threat. 1 from the outside. Whispering Rose with a trouble trip, trying to overcome traffic. In the meantime, Tax Me Not has had a cleaner trip, and she has kicked clear. Tax Me Not, Whispering Rose, now up the inside, and she is really finding her stride. Far outside, Royal Bonnie Legacy, it's Tax Me Not. Tax Me Not, Whispering Rose, boy, she was the best. In 3rd, Royal Bonnie Legacy, and 4th place goes to Smart Broad. Exacta $24.60, a trifecta $35.62, a dollar super $219.25. A 1-6 double 12. And there they go. What's my category away in last? Ganondagon makes the pace, and he is well off the rail. Iwo Jima's up close. And also up there, them's fighting words with Holy Cowboy. Interstate is in the 5th position. Iwo Jima crossing and clearing. The last 3, what's my category? Wills Bay and Sea Captain. So Iwo Jima, he's a big boy. Look at him on the front end. He has a 3-length advantage from them's fighting words and Ganondagon. Another 3 to Holy Cowboy with Interstate. 6 to find at the 3/8. Interstate strides into 4th. What's my category? A little less than 9 lengths off the lead. 2 clear of Sea Captain. Almost 5 back to Wills Bay. Iwo Jima, the leader, past the 5/16, 2 lengths to Ganondagon. Them's fighting words is 3rd. Interstate has a little more than 5.5 to find. He's about 2 lengths in front of what's my category. Holy Cowboy, not cornering the greatest, under pressure. Sea Captain is running on. So Iwo Jima has the lead, but he's coming back. Here's Ganondagon. What's my category? Rotates off the rail. Interstate trying to close. Sea Captain to the far outside. Ganondagon with plenty of pursuers. Ganondagon has the lead in deep stretch, and he is the winner. What's my category? 2nd. Interstate 3rd. Sea Captain 4th at 37. We'll have a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in about 44 minutes at 110, 8 races. A sloppy racetrack, pick 6 carryover, a little more than $1,000. A little more than $1,000 in our carryover. The pick 6 will start in race 3. 8 races this afternoon. Here are the changes. In the opener, number 3, Jacobo, 1 pound over. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race is clear of change, so too is the third race. Race 3 starts the pick 6. That carryover a little more than $1,000, $1,049.35. Apparently there's an overweight. I didn't get it. Number 3, Vive La Liberté, 2 pounds over. All right, let's go to the 4th race. No changes. Race 4 will start the pick 5. No changes in the 4th. On to the 5th race. Number 1, Party at Pages, 1 pound over, and scratch the 2, Vitanza. Number 2, Vitanza, has been scratched from the 5th race. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Ownership line 3, Bastet, just flip-flop the ownership line. Sheila should be in front of Jeffrey. 5th race starting our late pick 4, 3:06 approximate post time. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. It's clear of change, no changes in the 6th. 7th race, scratch 3 high command, 3 high command out of the 7th. Race 7 starts the late double. And in the nightcap, scratch the 1 and the 8. 1 times the Essence and 8 Hamptons Holiday. 1 times the Essence, 8 Hamptons Holiday, both scratch from the nightcap. Sloppy racetrack, 8 race card, 110 first post. Enjoy your Wednesday. Pick 6 carryover, a little more than $1,000. Up next, Dave Mattias.
I'm Dave Mattias here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, we do start with sloppy again. What a surprise, we got an off track. That's the way the weather's been this week. A lot of thunderstorms, a lot of rain in the area. Been like that over the last week. So hopefully the weather breaks here soon and we get some nice weather. It wasn't that bad yesterday as the track was drying out. But unfortunately, overnight and into this morning, we got a lot of rain again. Maybe a chance for some more thunderstorms during the day. But we're going to start off with sloppy for today's card. Well, I do want to say our next racing day is Monday. So we're going to have a little bit of a break from today until Monday. But it does feature one of the biggest races of the year. It's the $150,000 added New York Derby. Drew a pretty classy field, good competitive field. And you don't want to miss this one. Some good 3-year-old New York breds going at it going a mile and 16th. That'll take place coming up Monday. Seems so far away, but well, it's our next racing day. All right, well, let's look at today's card. I mean, we had some pretty good performances yesterday on the track, including was a nightcap. What an impressive effort that one was for Jimmy Wright. Good luck to that one in the future. Did a very fast time and just dominated that field. All right, never won two conditions. The first 11,000 down to 9,000 is the claiming tag. Goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Got 6 betting interests, but competitive from top to bottom. It might come down to who gets the trip in here, because at this level, and that happens a lot when you get these upper to middle claimers, you get horses coming down in class that need a slight drop, and then you get horses coming up in class that are doing well, and what you get is evenly matched field. Sometimes the best races are in the middle to upper claimers, and that's the case here. You get, and I'm looking at the speed. I mean, Banyan Breeze is the inside speed of this race. Quicker than Scorpion Dynasty, who is outside of him. At least he's shown fractions that are quicker than that one. He only broke his mane for 16, but he did it by crushing a field in a quick time at Tampa. Has had a couple starts at Monmouth against winners. Didn't fare too well in his last race, but that's a much tougher race than what he'll face here. So the question is, if he gets a lead, can he hold it? But the speed of the speed does look like Banyan Breeze. I had to use Honorable Avenue for second just because, well, he gets second a lot. Not a lot of faith in this one on the win end. Maybe he's got to get the right kind of trip. He doesn't mind an off track. He's 1 for 24 in his career, though. But he's got 8 seconds. Half full, half empty type thing. And, you know, he was acting up at the gate last time. Didn't get out of the gate after that very well and was never in the race. He's often competitive, though, against these types. Although the field did come up a little tough for the 2 lifetime level. Before Scorpion Dynasty, he drops. He was facing allowance horses the last few starts and not badly beaten against allowance horses last time when he was able to get the lead. And it wasn't like he went that slow either. They went 22 and 45. I just don't know if he's going to be able to get the lead on Banyan Breeze just because Banyan Breeze is inside of him. But it looks like he's the pressing speed in here. But off of that last race with the drop in class, got to be respected. Now you got 2 Jeremiah Engelhart trainees in here. Both of them have shots. Both of them are very tricky reads. I mean, you got Smite, who's coming up in class. You know, I mean, he ran third for 5,000, but that was probably the best 2 lifetime $5,000 field you'll see here at Finger Lakes. Florida Endeavor won the race. That one came back to win. Also hit the board in the stakes race. Then you got Warrior's Revenge. That one stepped up and has run second a couple times against allowance horses. So that one could be pretty good. He just runs to his competition, though. Maybe it's good that he is stepping up. Then you got Jacoba, who cuts back in distance. This one's been going mostly routes. And I guess the big question with Jacoba is, has he just been running over his head, or does he have the talent to still beat these? I mean, that's been just it, is he's just been overmatched against some tougher horses. And he's been on different surfaces. He's tried the artificial surface. He's been on the mud. He's been on the dirt. He's been on the turf. Well, he's here. He's going to be in the mud at Finger Lakes on the dirt. And, you know, this is one of the easiest races he's ever been in. Could wake up here. Really tough race. I went with a 1-6-4-3 to start it off. All right, second race. 11 to 9,000 claimer. Never won 3 condition. This one is. This for fillies and mares. And this one goes a route of ground. Going to lean towards the one, Holmdel Park, coming off a win against Allowance 2 lifetimes. Technically a drop off a win when you consider, yeah, she's going to the next condition, but she's at a lower claiming level. Now, it wasn't that strong a field that she beat in that last race. I mean, Flowers Fortune did come back to win, but didn't beat anything in her next start. She was running against competition in New York before arriving here. And let's face it, there's only a couple of in here that are even considered upper claimers. Most of these horses are 5,000 claimers. La Cafeteria, Spring Frost should be at the 5,000 level. Impress the Professor was claimed for 5,000, So there's only a few of them that you could say are upper claimer, almost allowance types. So Holmdel Park moving to this level off of the win, you got to think that she's the horse to beat. Now, Miss Flambe has a pretty good look here. You got to think that she's got to improve second time out and going a route. And you look at the past. I mean, when this horse stretched out, she didn't do too well back in May of 2019, but then her next start, she dominated the field. So what happened? What a difference a start makes. Sometimes you need that race in you. Only a few starts last year in 2020, didn't show anything in any of those races, but she was against some tough allowance competition, and she only made a few starts. And her last race was dropping, but it was in a sprint. That was her first start of the year. Let's face it, she needed it. I mean, she only had, 3 starts in 2020. See if she can bounce back with a good effort here. Hope I Can. She's inside of Miss Flambe, so maybe she can get the lead in this race. She showed good speed last time, even though they didn't go very fast. I mean, they went 50 and 115. I mean, you can honestly say that this horse had no excuse, had everything her way, but it was a drop-down smart broad that beat her. I mean, it was just a better horse that beat this one. So she's dangerous on the front end. Depends on how good speed is. Mentioned yesterday was a drying out track. I mean, at the first part of the day, it was drying out, and you had some closers winning, but then you get towards the end of the day when it completely dries out, and then they're doing some quick times, and you got to be near the front. Well, if that can be the case here, if Hope I Can catch a track that's favoring speed a little bit, she's more dangerous. I got the 5 Starship Goddess for 4th. She's the big question mark in here. I mean, she's going turf to dirt, has never run on the dirt, but does have good works on it. And the interesting thing about Starship Goddess, she isn't really that greatly bred for the turf anyway on either side. So really sharp connections to put her on the turf, and she got a couple wins. So, but I think she'll be able to run on the dirt today as well. It's just a matter of, is she going to be as good on the dirt as she was on the turf? And that is a big question when you got a horse who's never competed on the dirt. All right, third race. This race starts to pick 6. We got 8 races on today's card. You got to keep up whether we got 8 or 9. We had 9 yesterday, got 8 today, but it does affect where the pick 5 and pick 6 begins, because it's always the last 5 and last 6 races on the card. Well, this is a jackpot pick 6. We did have just a one-day carryover into this pick 6. Yeah, this is a tough race. I mean, and you can see a bunch of these were in a race that was won by Spring Frost. Spring Frost was a huge price winner in that race. I mean, she did have a look, but it was, the connections were low profile, and they pulled off a big upset. Not as big upset as the 99-1 that Loaiza and Navarro pulled off the other day, but got the trip, and that was part of it. I'm not taking 7-5 on any horse in here, but I did take maybe a Rainbow as my top choice. I mean, she had an interesting race. She actually broke with the speed. There was a bunch of them vying for the early lead, and she was in between horses, and almost looked like that she checked out, but she didn't. It was the jockey decided that he was detecting a fast pace maybe, and he pulled her back off of the top 2. Now, that's sometimes tough to do. I understand that you don't want to be with that quick early pace, but when you take back off of that pace early, you better kind of keep the momentum of the horse. It did lose the momentum of her a little bit, but I mean, from then on, she didn't have that much of an excuse. She still got into contention and just got beat at the wire by the big upset winners. She's always right there. She's a top 3 threat again today. It's not a tough race as far as the caliber in here, that she's definitely one of the ones to beat in this race. Viva La Liberty is a 7-5 early favorite. Really tough to take 7-5 on anybody. She did break her maiden for 12-5. It was kind of a soft 12-5 maiden field, but her race there is good enough to be competitive in this race. Now, she tried 75s against winners, her first start against winners. She didn't hit the board, so she drops here down to 5,000. I don't think it's that much weaker than the 7,500 she just didn't hit the board in. So I don't know. I mean, she figures to be competitive here, but not 7-5 type to me. She could win though. I'd like better price if I was going to use I Am Sam Samurai based on the recent form. But one thing you could say, yeah, maybe she could be 4-1 on an off track. But and here's the thing: she is a different horse on an off track. This horse absolutely loves it. Big difference how she runs when it's wet and when it's fast. And looks like she's going to get an off track today. And notice her record. Took her a long time to break her maiden, but that only win that she had was a really good one, and it was on an off track. So I think she could be more competitive if it's off. If it dries out by the third, which I doubt, but if it does, maybe I don't like her so much. She got busted free also as part of the entry. Coffee Futures woke up a little bit last time, second time for 5,000, first time 5,000 going short, and she was in that same race as maybe a Rainbow. She kind of chased a little bit after that quick early pace, quick early for those horses. And she was wide chasing. She made a nice move, and she landed a share. I think she could do the same thing in here. 2-3-1-5 in race number 3. Again, that race starts the pick 6. Just a one-day carryover, a little over $1,000. All right, fourth race, we start the pick 5. Never won 4 condition, going 6 furlongs. And let's face it, on paper, it looks like a couple horses that have been out anyway. I mean, you got 2 that could compete in here, but they're question marks. You got Simma Cum Laude and Mrs. Robinette, who got good numbers and good form last year, but they haven't been out this year. The 2 horses with the best form that have been out are clearly Roll With My Posse and First Homestead. Now, First Homestead ran a good second to Super Garner and really put the pressure on that, almost pulled off a big upset in that race, and that was off a claim for 5,000. Good effort by First Homestead. Can he repeat it? I don't know. But Roll With My Posse, dropping to 5,000. I mean, part of his issue has been, well, not just quality fields, obviously, but his running style, too. He's had outside posts, and he's been trying to circle wide or trying to close wide or be up closer. He doesn't have the running style that's been right for the type of tracks and pace scenarios that he's been in those allowance races. He can be competitive for allowance. He hasn't been because he hasn't had the right type of race flow. It's his running style is part of the problem. Well, for 5,000, you got to think he's got to be a lot better. He hasn't run for 5 in quite some time. He hasn't run for a claim in quite some time. He ran for a tag back in October against 10,000s, and he did pretty well. I believe he won that race in the 3 lifetime he did in the mud. So dropping to 5 today, you got to think Roll With My Posse has got to have a big chance in here. And the main threat is probably First Homestead off of, if he could repeat his last effort. Put up a good number, well, he had to try to stay with Super Garner. And you know, a pretty good one was in third with Mr. Pete. And that would have been a big upset. I know he was 9-1 in that race, but the Super Garner was something like 2-5 or looked like a standout on paper and was having a little bit of an issue getting the 6 furlong distance that day, and First Homestead almost made him pay. I mean, Super Garner must have won a few in a row coming in here running in starters at other tracks. Would have been a big upset. I got him second. Union Banks, hey, let's reintroduce Alexandra Hildegast back in the building. She's been entering a lot and scratching. Well, she's got a couple in today, and you know, and this one does have a little bit of a look. I mean, steps up as far as tag price, but quality of the racing that this horse comes out of at Penn National should be okay in here. I mean, maybe a step below Roll With My Posse and First Homestead, but certainly a Union Rags out of a Dam by Successful Appeal is just as good as the rest of them. And the thing is, he's been out while Mrs. Robinette and Simma Cum Laude have not been out this year. Could be an advantage. Now, Mrs. Robinette can't knock this horse. Always there. Has been no worse than second in his last 5 starts. But we're going back to 2019 and only a few starts of 2020 and hasn't been seen since October. So a long time getting back to the races for Mrs. Robinette, but his best certainly puts him right there with these horses. 6-2-1-5. Big question mark, though. 5th race, scratch the 2, Vitanza. Man, did I go back and forth with these two. You got a pretty good-looking 3-year-old in Party of Pages that she won a 2-year-old stakes race last year here at Finger Lakes. And then you had an amazing performance by Bastet when she was here last time. So which way do you go? I think you got to use them both if you're playing pick fives, pick sixes, or whatever. I mean, to me, I was more impressed by Bastet's effort in that allowance race than with Party at Pages. My only issue was, though, other than that, was Party at Pages. That was their first start off of the layoff. The only thing I didn't like about Party at Pages race was the winner didn't really fire next start. I mean, what happened to buy up 74 the next start? I mean, didn't fire at all. But she did fire that day. And again, maybe Party at Pages need the race. My thing, though, is where I might give her a little bit of an advantage over Bastet in this race is, I know it's 6 furlongs, but she's inside of that one. There's no speed outside of the two of these. These are the two that are going to run 1-2 around the track. Party of Pages, I thought, would get the lead because she has the rail over Bastet. Now, Bastet's got a little speed too, but she's outside. Two of them are probably equally as fast early. But Party of Pages might be slightly quicker early, and she's got the rail, and that might give her a slight advantage over her rival here, Bastet. Now, if Bastet can stay close with Party of Pages and run the kind of race that she did last time she was here, Party of Pages might not be able to hold her off. But good matchup race between these two. Now, if they really duel early or get to each other early or during the race, horse that might take advantage could be Steal My Heart. She ran pretty good here last time. She took some money, too. She went off at odds of 9-2, and she just kind of hung around. Made a nice move at Party of Pages and up 74, and just kind of hung in the race. Well, if the other two kind of battle a little bit, maybe she could sit a trip and pull off a little bit of an upset. She should be right there with her numbers. I'll throw a dabble do off of the 2 lifetime win for fourth. 1-3-5-4, but I could easily go 3-1-5-4 in that race because pretty good matchup race between a couple of really nice looking girls there. The 6th race, allowance event, never won state bred condition, and this one goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Again, I got to go with the speed in this race. The forward motion looks to be the inside speed here. I don't know if Stone Guitar can keep up with this one in the early stages as far as the kind of pace that this one can set. You look at the race at Tampa 2 back when this horse was in a starter allowance race. He went 21 and change, 44 and change at Tampa, and still hung on pretty well behind a next out winner. Good effort. Last race, first start over the track, didn't show much for speed, but also lost to, Son of Darkness is pretty quick, and Fleet Warrior is like a stakes horse, and this horse hung around without showing that much speed. I just don't think there's as much speed outside of forward motion today that this horse should get the lead against this bunch and maybe keep going even though it's 3/4. True Gold, I don't like the post. He's looking for 2 in a row. He ran against Fleet Warrior 2 back, but that was going 5 furlongs. It wasn't that badly beaten. Last race was a good effort. I think this horse is running better this year than he was last year, at least what he looked like in his last 2 starts. If forward motion stops for any reason, True Gold, well, True Gold can get 6 furlongs easy. He's 3 for 8 in the win end, 6 for 8 in the top 2, and most of his wins have come going 6 furlongs. I'll use Ladies Golden Guy for third. I really didn't like the effort 2 back, but one thing I'll say about Ladies Golden Guy last time in a sprint, it was a speed favor in Racetrack. He looked like he was in position to at least run on for second. I don't think he had any chance to beat Disco Dino that day, but he just didn't. He just did not chase after those, and it might have had a lot to do with the speed favor in track. Now, he didn't run badly at all going long last time. Certainly he has the breeding to go long, so that's not a surprise. I'd actually like to see this horse go long more often. I think he'd be a better router than sprinter. But he cuts back in distance today, and watch for him to be trying to close late, but it doesn't look like he's got much of a pace to close on. I'll go with Anything Possible, another one. It's got to come from out of it. That's his running style, and there really isn't any speed. If Stone Guitar can keep up with forward motion early, that would certainly help horses like Anything Possible and Ladies Golden Guy. Just don't know if he can, and that's the key to the race. I'm going to go with the 1-6-2-3 in race number 6. All right, 7th race, scratch the 3, High Command. Vouch just beat these horses. And so why wouldn't I come back with Vouch in this race at odds of 4-1? I know our Caravan's a big win machine and did beat Vouch when they faced back on June 15th, but it had a lot to do with the trip that Vouch had. Last time, just shot to the front end, and Goodbye kept going. That's how good Vouch can be. And then you look at this race. Why not just do that here? The only other real speed in this race is inalienable right stretching out of the sprint, and Vouch looks a lot faster. I can see this one just going to the front and keep going here, depending on how the track plays. Now, if he does get some pressure, if he's unable to get that kind of a trip, yeah, our Caravan can pass him again. Our Caravan likes an off track. He is a true win machine. He's got, what is he up to now? 23 victories in his career. Obviously, he'd be no surprise in this race. And again, the horse to beat, especially if Vouch backs up. Irish Valor hasn't had the best pace scenario. He did run into Vouch in that race that Vouch didn't run back. And it was a track that was probably a little more favorable to speed. That's one way that Vouch did have an advantage in that race. But Irish Valor's got to make up a lot of lengths. What do you do now? Same thing. I mean, he could come closing late. Maybe he needed a couple routes to get going here. But he's a kind of a horse that you can use underneath in these starters. Remember, he was a 5,000 claimer, a true 5,000 claimer that always ran well for 5, but hits the board against the starters, especially when you get this tough of a field. 5-2-1-6 in race number 7. All right, let's finish it up with the 8th. Scratch the 8 Hamptons Holiday. One of the keys to this race is, again, another one that doesn't have a lot of early speed. And I've been saying that a lot. Some of these late races, you got some paceless races, or else you have one speed that's clearly faster than the rest of them early. You know, Bobcat didn't get the lead last time, but you know what? I'm a little concerned when I take this horse, and I'm thinking that he's going to inherit the lead, because that's what he should have done 2 races back, and he didn't. I mean, it was Rory Moore got the lead. You know, it was a paceless race when Rory Moore gets the lead. If he would have got the lead in that race, he would have won. And last time was a race that he tried for the lead when he probably shouldn't have. So it's been a victim of some bad tactics in the 2 races that he's running. We'll see what they decide to do here. He does look like the main speed in the race, because there just isn't any. And I think he just simply inherit the lead in something like 47 and change in this race if it does go what it looks like it might go. Got him on top. Shanghai Noon, if that happens, he's against it. He likes to come from out of it. It's been rallying on too late lately in paceless races, and that's been the problem. And it looks like he's going to get another one today and probably have to settle for a second or third again if that happens. Gusty Wind didn't get out of the gate last time and was trying to close wide on an inside day. So I got a big excuse for Gusty Wind last time. His race before wasn't good, but it was off a layoff. Maybe he needed it. Maybe he needed a couple starts. Likes to go a little longer. I'll go with a 7, Discreet Mission for 4th. Actually, not a bad effort. First start off the layoff for Discreet Mission. May have needed a race, maybe not, but the pace didn't come back. I mean, Cape May Ferry got the lead in there. Stoneheart chased that one. They didn't come back, and this one is a horse that needs them to come back a little bit. He's kind of a late runner. Again, though, this race doesn't look like there's a lot of speed in here. He does get an extra half furlong to close, and he's got a little more back class than some of these, but he's got to have the speed back up a little bit, or he's just kind of an underneath type. 3, 2, 4, 7 in the last race on today's card. Enjoy today's card. It is the last card of the week as we run Monday through Wednesday. So a little bit of time between live days. The next live race today will be Monday. We'll also have one of the biggest stakes races of the year, the New York Derby, $150,000 added for New York bred 3-year-olds. That'll take place on our next racing day, which will be Monday, which will have a first race post of 110.
Race 1 on the Wednesday card, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races, claiming level 11,000 down to 9,000. 3 Jacoba, 1 pound over, sloppy sealed racetrack, 8 races. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3 and the early pick 4. The opener in 6 minutes at 110. Here's the field. Number 1 is Banyan Breeze with Kevin Navarro, the favorite at 6-5. 2 is Smite, Andre Worry. Stablemate 3, Jacoba, John Davila Jr. 4 is Scorpion Dynasty with Harry Hernandez. 5, Gemini Slew, Jose Baez. And the 6 is Honorable Avenue with Oscar Gomez. 5 minutes until the opener. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Even money number 1, Banyan Breeze. 7-2 number 2, Smite. 7-2 number 4, Scorpion Dynasty. Field of 6 at the gate. Banyan Breeze, the Mammoth Invader for Rivercard Stable and Jim Aquilano. Here's Smite, stablemate to Jacoba, both conditioned by Jeremiah Englehart. Three in with 3 to load. Here's Scorpion Dynasty, now the second choice at 3-1. Banyan Breeze at even money. 2 to load, but Gemini Slew and Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue to the outside, ready for the opener. And there they go. But Gemini Slew and Honorable Avenue are showing pace. Banyan Breeze quickly away. Also their races Smite and Scorpion Dynasty. Banyan Breeze, Smite, and Scorpion Dynasty pick it up together. Separate nearly 4 lengths to Honorable Avenue. A length to Jacoba. 2.5 to Gemini Slew. Pace on up front. From the rail, Banyan Breeze, Smite's all over him. Scorpion Dynasty tracks intently, 3 deep. 5 lengths, Jacoba and Honorable Avenue, almost 3 to Gemini Slew. 22 1/5, a good pace to chase. On the front end, Banyan Breeze, Smite has really softened him up. Scorpion Dynasty's third. Honorable Avenue, no excuses today. He's in the clear and he gets pace to chase and he's closing in. But Gemini Slew also trying to close. Jacoba from the inside. Banyan Breeze running big from the inside. Honorable Avenue trying to break through with career win number 2. He's in the center of the racetrack and he's trying to close. On the front end, Banyan Breeze, he's been tough this afternoon. Jacoba up the inside. Honorable Avenue a little even paced. Banyan Breeze did all the heavy lifting. He earned the victory. Banyan Breeze in the opener. From Jacoba, Smite, and Honorable Avenue. One Banyan Breeze at 4-5. Well-deserved victory. He did all the heavy lifting, dealing with Smite and Scorpion Dynasty, fending off late threats. Banyan Breeze, pretty impressive, 105 2/5. Photo signs up on the board for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. One Banyan Breeze, the 4-5 post-time favorite, unofficially in the Wednesday opener. And he covered the 5.5 furlongs in 1 minute 5 57 1/100. Banyan Breeze. 5-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Cajun Breeze out of the dam. Expect a check. Owned by River Card Stable. Jim Aquilano is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Kevin Navarro. Winner was bred in Florida by Shady Brook Farm Incorporated. Race 1 is official. 1326 on the board. That exact to $15.80. A 132 trifecta, $13.62. A dollar super, 1326, $96 even. 1326 officially in the opener. We did have a claim from race 1. The 4th place finisher, 6 Honorable Avenue, moves to the barn of Mark Tasso, owner-trainer. First race claim, 6 Honorable Avenue, moving to the barn of Mark Tasso, owner-trainer. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Post time is in 25 minutes at 1:39.
All right, getting ready for race number 2. Horses just now getting into the paddock for today's second race, and no doubt about that. Winner gate to wire was Banyan Breeze in the opener. Remember, we got 8 races on today's card, so that race started the pick 4. So in the second, we got daily double and pick 3. Roll the doubles and pick 3s here at Finger Lakes. Also got exacta, trifecta, and superfecta offered in this one. Some early money, and probably going to be the favorite come post time is the one Holmdel Park, looking for 2 in a row, looking to make it 2 for 2 here at Finger Lakes, as she was claimed for $16,000 in New York. Tried a state bred allowance on the turf and actually ran very well at odds of 58 to 1, finishing 4th when they went in 123 for the 7 furlong. So good effort by Holmdel Park on the turf. Maybe that one actually likes the turf as well, but doesn't mind an off dirt track as well, because one of her wins was performed on a wet surface. Last time on a fast track, she was able to defeat next style winner Flowers Fortune, and was a good looking performance. And you know, that 2 lifetime probably not that much weaker than this 3 lifetime. So looking for 2 in a row. I know she barely got through that 2 lifetime condition. Not usually a good play, taking a short price when they just got through the last condition, but she was able to run them down in there and take care of business as the 4 to 5 favorite. Good chance to do it again. Again, this race not that much tougher, even though she moves to the next spot. The tricky read would be the 5 Starship Goddess, where she's only had 5 attempts, but they were all on the turf. So she's never competed on the dirt. So this will be an interesting move here for Starship Goddess. And the thing is, she doesn't have that strong a breeding for the turf. Actually, looks like she should be able to run well on the dirt, but was Sharp Connections had her win 2 races on the turf, so she certainly runs well on it. So we'll see how she handles the off-dirt racetrack today. Certainly bred for an off-dirt track, and we'll see how she does against our Finger Lakes competition. She's coming off a win against the 10,000s on the turf at Tampa, and at 5 to 1 on the board right now. Miss Flambe, you got to expect her to run better today. Had to need that last race. She only had 3 starts in 2020, and it was a sprint against Don't Eat the Apple and Let's Maja, so you wouldn't expect much from her in that race, and she lost by less than double digits at 5.5. Now Means Business stretching out to her best distance, a route, and she has early speed in a route, so figured her to be out there with the speed of Hope I Can, who should be the inside speed of this race. And right now, Miss Flambe at 5 to 1, Hope I Can is at odds of 9 to 1. That's some of the horses getting some play. Most of the early money, of course, on Holmdel Park. Exacta, Tri, Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Second race is clear of change. Here they are, number 1, Homedale Park with Andre Worry, the big favorite at 3-4. She is looking for 2 in a row. On to number 2, La Cafetera with Carlos Camillo. Three is Spring Frost, also in search of 2 consecutive victories. Her jockey is Neftali Perez. 4, Hope I Can, Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Starship Goddess, the Tampa Invader, looking for back-to-back scores. Luis Perez is the pilot. 6, Impress the Professor with Oscar Gomez. And the 7 is Miss Flambe with John Davila Jr. 5 minutes until post time. Race 2, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races. Claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000. Our second race at 139. Three minutes post time in less than 3 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 7 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Big favorite along the rail, number 1, Homedale Park. She's looking for 2 in a row, and she is 1-2 on the board. 5 Starship Goddess is 7-2. Starship Goddess making her first start here at Finger Lakes. Homedale Park is in with La Cafetera, her Spring Frost. Next will be Hope I Can. Starship Goddess, the second choice. Impress the Professor and Miss Flambe, the last 2 to load. Homedale Park at 1-2. Miss Flambe, the last of 7 to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Impress the Professor away slowly. She's in last. Hope I Can and Miss Flambe are showing good speed. Starship Goddess is up close. Homedale Park's in the 2 path. La Cafetera's against the fence. Spring Frost second last. Impress the Professor from her flank. Miss Flambe making the pace by herself from the outside to the inside. 2.5 lengths to Homedale Park on a hold. Right there with her is Hope I Can. La Cafetera has the rail running, and she's a little more than 3 lengths off the lead. About 1.5 lengths back to Starship Goddess. It's almost 6 lengths to Spring Frost and Impress the Professor. 23 4/5. It's a good tempo for the level. Miss Flambe by 1.5 lengths. Homedale Park in the 2 path, stalking very nicely. Hope I Can is third, little less than 2.5 off the lead. About 2 lengths to the inside runner La Cafetera, headed by Starship Goddess. Homedale Park's now making her move. Homedale Park making her move for the top spot. The last 2 remain Impress the Professor and Spring Frost. 47 3/5, and Homedale Park confidently handled, puts her head in front of Miss Flambe. Now Starship Goddess is finding her stride, but Homedale Park gets first run. Hope I Can's even pace going in the wrong direction. I'm going to Spring Frost, La Cafetera, and Impress the Professor. Homedale Park confidently handled by Andre Worry, coming at her for the money. Starship Goddess begins her chase. Miss Flambe backpedals. La Cafetera fourth. Homedale Park at the 8th pole, 2.5 for 3. Starship Goddess is chasing, but she's not going to catch Homedale Park. Big favorite, Homedale Park at 1-9. All aboard. Give her 2 in a row. Starship Goddess second. Spring Frost did a good number, up for third and 4th place to Impress the Professor. One is the winner, Homedale Park. She covered the 1 mile in 70 yards and 1:45 and 92 100ths. Pretty easy victory, very confidently handled throughout. Second place 5 Starship Goddess. Some long shots underneath. 3 Spring Frost third. 4th place 6 Impress the Professor. Unofficially 1-5-3-6 in race 2. Homedale Park, give her 2 in a row. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by DeFunny Bone out of the damn Camille Storm. Owned by MC Stable LLC, winning trainer Jeremiah Engelhardt, winning jockey Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York by Wellspring Stables LLC. Race 2 is official. 1536 on the board. The exacta $5.90. The trifecta $6.55. A dollar super $65. A 1-1 early double $5.90. Two-way shake winner. One home Del Park. I'll have the results of the shake momentarily. Third race, number 3, Vive la Liberty. 2 pounds over. Race 3 starts our Wednesday pick 6. Carryover better than $1,000. Changes. Race 5, scratch 2, Vitanza. 7th race, scratch 3, High Command. 8th race, scratch 1 times the Essence. And 8, Hampton's Holiday. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and no doubt about that winner. Pounded at the windows late was Homedale Park. Well, was dropping off of the win slightly, and doesn't disappoint. Wins by over 7 lengths. Andre Worry for trainer Jeremiah Engelhardt. So walk in the park in that race. The third race, the never won 2, 5,000, going 5.5. A little more competitive race is the third. The current slight favorite is the 3, Viva La Liberty. This one takes a slight drop in class after finishing off the board for 7,500. She came in here after running in New York and broke her maiden for 12.5. Didn't beat the strongest of 12.5 fields, but she did win at a higher level. She tried winners at a higher level and just kind of ran evenly in that race. So gets the slight drop, and that makes her one of the main contenders in here. The other horse getting play is the 2, Maybe a Rainbow. Just missed at this level last time. Got beat by a big long shot in Spring Frost, who actually just ran well in that route race in the previous race. Spring Frost was up in class and hit the board against those horses. I mean, no threat to Homedale Park, but ended up running third the last race, so makes that race look at least a little bit better. Maybe a Rainbow. She did have to take off of the speed early. She was up with the early pace and was between horses and then pulled back off of the speed before trying to come back on late and just got nipped at the wire by that long shot. So you got to think that this one's, again, against these horses, is a top 3 threat in this race. Got the entry for Donna Beretta. Well, they've run together a lot in the past, so no stranger to each other. And they've done well together. Bustin' Free took a while to get through her maiden condition. It was I Am Sam Samurai got through her maiden condition last August on and off track. So she does like it. That was her only win, and it was her best race in her career when she broke her maiden against 10,000 maidens in the slot. So maybe the off track could wake this one up a little bit, as her first 3 starts this year haven't been as good. Bustin' Free is the one that's got a little more speed early, and she does take a slight drop. Her best race, she's got a couple in a row where she did well. She broke her maiden finally after a lot of starts and then ran a good second first time against winners. But back to 5,000, got to think that she's not out of this either. So at least you got 2 for the price of 1 for Donna Beretta, including an off-track horse in I Am Sam Samurai. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and the Pick 6 starts in this race. Just a small carryover into that jackpot Pick 6, which goes from races 3 through 8 today.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 2 races. $5,000 claimers. 3, Vive La Liberty, 2 pounds over the weight. Race 3 will start the pick 6. Carryover better than $1,000. Better than $1,500 in the pool. Our third race is in 6 minutes. I have the results of the shake. Race 2, the winner was claimed 1 Homedale Park, moving to the barn of Rachel Sells. New owner Frank Fumera. Rachel Sells, Frank Fumera. They team up and claim 1 Homedale Park, winning the 2-way shake. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Let's meet the group for race 3. Number 1, I Am Zam Samurai with Rudy Ignacio. Stablemate 1A, Bustin' Free with John Berrios. Number 2, Maybe a Rainbow, Carlos Camillo. 3 is Vive La Liberty. She's the favorite at 7-5. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back victories. 4 is Virginia Does with Emmanuel Di Diego. 5, Coffee Futures, Nazario Alvarado. And the 6 is Jaws Malibu with Oscar Gomez. Our third race in 5 minutes at 2:08. Couple of minutes until race 3. We do have a late scratch. Late scratch 6, Jaws Malibu, on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch 6, Jaws Malibu, on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wager. All right, hang on with that scratch, fans. Hang on, everybody. All right, fans, we are scratching Six Jaws Malibu. Six Jaws Malibu has been scratched on advice of the track veterinarian. And by order of the stewards, refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers, the double starting here. Also the pick 3 commencing here in the third race. Now consolation versions of the double that started in race 2. Consolation versions of the pick 3 starting in races 1 and 2. Now concerning the early pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Same applies to our pick 6. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. 9 to 5 for the Donna Beretta duo. I am Sam Samurai and Bustin' Free. 9 to 5, number 3, Vive La Liberty. 2 to 1, number 2, Maybe a Rainbow. Now the entry stands alone at 9 to 5. Maybe a Rainbow and Vive La Liberty are both 2 to 1. Here's Vive La Liberty. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back victories. First leg of our pick 6. We do have a late scratch 6 Jaws Malibu. Tight race for favoritism. There's I Am Sam Samurai. There's Virginia Does. Couple to load. Coffee Futures and Bustin' Free. A field of 6 with 5 wagering interests. Coffee Futures ready to load. And to the outside, Bustin' Free. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Bustin' Free. Bustin' out of that starting gate from the outside. She is quickly away. From the inside, Maybe a Rainbow is second. And Virginia Does is up close. She covers Vive La Liberty and races inside of Coffee Futures. I Am Sam Samurai is the last of all. It's a very compact group, little more than 3.5 from first to last. Bustin' Free from the outside of the 2-path. Maybe a Rainbow trying to protect the rail. Bustin' Free is clearing away at the 3/8. Now Virginia Does takes over second. Coffee Futures is vying for third from the inside. Races Maybe a Rainbow. She continues to ride the rail. I Am Sam Samurai is 5.5 or 6 from her stablemate. And Vive La Liberty is struggling at the back of the pack, so they turn for home. Bustin' Free, Virginia Does. Maybe a Rainbow with a great ground-saving journey, and look at this big opening along the inside, and here comes Maybe a Rainbow. Maybe a Rainbow finds the front at the 8th pole and kicks for the wire. Bustin' Free is second. They go to Coffee Futures, Virginia Does holding third. Coffee Futures makes a move for that spot. Maybe a Rainbow at the Saloon Passage at the top of the lane. She's the winner. Coffee Futures is up for second. Third place, Bustin' Free. And fourth place, Virginia Does. .106 and 46/100ths, the final running time. Number 2, Maybe a Rainbow, is the unofficial winner. Second choice at 3 to 2. Photo sign is on the board for the balance. 3, Vive La Liberty was the 7 to 5 post time favorite. We had the late scratch 6 Jaws Malibu. Substitutions worked through 3. Vive La Liberty, the 7 to 5 post time favorite. Second place, 5 Coffee Futures. Third place, 1A, a Bustin' Free. Fourth place, number 4, Virginia Knows. Race 3 is official. Maybe a Rainbow is in the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Soaring Empire out of the dam. Ziggy the Alien. Owned by Hudson Valley Thoroughbreds LLC. Winning trainer Rachel Sells. Winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Winner was bred in New York by SKB Stables LLC. 2-5 exact at $25. 2-5-1 trifecta, $18.75. Dollar superfecta, get back to that one. 1-2 double $8.80. 1-6 consolation double $2.50. 1-1-2 early pick 3 $4. 1-1-6 early pick 3 consolation version $1.27. The super's worth $113.75. On to the fourth race. Our fourth race is in 24 minutes. 2:38 is the post time. Race 4 will begin the pick 5. Quit a claim from the third race. The winner, 2, Maybe a Rainbow. A two-way shake, number 2, Maybe a Rainbow. The winner from the third race. Maybe a Rainbow moves to the barn of Brooke Ficarella, owner-trainer. Brooke Ficarella, owner-trainer. Two-way shake, claiming the winner, 2, Maybe a Rainbow from the third.
Getting ready for race number 4 after the pick 6 starts with Maybe a Rainbow getting a nice trip under Carlos Camilo to get the victory, but knocking at the door today, was able to get a field and a trip that she was able to win. So a $5 winner for trainer Rachel Sells in race number 3. We go to the 4th, and looking at the board right now, yeah, the 2 First Homestead going to be the favorite if he can repeat his last race. He certainly can beat these, but can he repeat it? I mean, where did that race come from? He was claimed for 5,000, really didn't have great form at Tampa, but he was able to beat 5,000 claimers in that May start, and then came back and ran in a starter allowance against a win machine in Super Garner, and went right to the wire with that rival and almost pulled off a big upset. If he repeats that effort today, he's going to win that race. Well, I guess that's the if. If he does, if you're playing him off that last race, I can understand the 4 to 5, and we'll see if he can. He's at odds, as mentioned, as the odds-on favorite, 4 to 5. The 5-horse Miss Robin E getting some play, and if you're playing off last year's form, yeah, he's definitely a strong player. He's just been off since October. That's the tricky part of playing Mrs. Robin E, but definitely very consistent is this horse. You look at off the layoff last year, went from November till August, so had a long layoff, and still ran a pretty good second at odds of 13 to 1, and then came back with 2 straight victories. So he certainly shows that he can run well fresh. We'll see if he has some impact in here. The horse is a little cold on the board is the 6, Roll With My Posse. He takes a drop in class after a poor effort last time against allowance horses. He usually was competitive. He hasn't really been that close this year, except for his first start of the year when Schwabertown was giving it up, and he ended up running 3rd in that race. And Schwabertown did not back all the way up. But it's not like he's getting that badly beaten for allowance that he should be able to be close against these. But a little cold at 7 to 1 right now with Roll With My Posse. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 5 starts in race number 4.
Fourth race, a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up now. Winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. No changes. This is the first leg of our Wednesday Pick 5, and post time is in 6 minutes at 2:38. Here's the field. One is Union Bank's Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. Number 2 is First Homestead with Joel Cruz, the favorite at even money. 3 is Forecaster Carlos Camillo looking for back-to-back victories. Next will be the 4, Zima Cum Laude, Wilfredo Rojina. 5 is Mrs. Robiny, Jose Baez, Jeremiah Engelhardt looking for a training double. And the 6 is Roll with My Posse and Luis Perez. 5 minutes until the pick 5. 2:38 is the post time. Two minutes, post time in about 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. 4 to 5. Number 2, First Homestead. Field of 6 at the gate. Union Banks is in. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. He captured the opener aboard Banyan Breeze. Here's the big favorite, First Homestead. Couple of 3-to-1 shots to the outside. Mrs. Robiny and Roll With My Posse. There's Forecaster. Carlos Camillo looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. Sima Cum Laude. Here's Mrs. Robiny. Jeremiah Engelhardt looking for a training double. Mrs. Robiny is in. Here's Sima Cum Laude. First start in 21. And Roll With My Posse to the outside. 4 to 5, First Homestead. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. First Homestead makes the pace from the inside. Roll With My Posse's up close, then Mrs. Robiny. From the rail races Union Banks. Forecaster flanking him. Sima Cum Laude, the last of 6. First Homestead gets the lead by himself, better than a length to Mrs. Robiny in second. Roll With My Posse from the far outside third. Union Banks vies for that position from the rail. Splitting them, Forecaster. Sima Cum Laude is the widest of all from the far outside. About 4 lengths from first to last at the 3/8, 23-1. Favorable pace for the favorite, First Homestead. Length and a tail. Mrs. Robiny stays close. Roll With My Posse really being pushed on from third. Sima Cum Laude 5 off the lead, then Forecaster. And Union Banks is at the back. So they turn for home, and First Homestead, no excuses. Pretty soft pace. They got to come and get him. First Homestead tends to his business. A little wide, but he opens up. In second race is Mrs. Robiny. It's a good race for third. Right now, Roll With My Posse, then Sima Cum Laude. Forecaster, Union Banks in tight. First Homestead, favorable pace scenario all the way, gate to wire. First Homestead, 2 out of 3. Mrs. Robiny second. Forecaster third. Fourth tight. Roll With My Posse or Sima Cum Laude. $111 and 39/100ths. 1 to 5. Number 2, First Homestead. 23-1, 46-4. Long gone. Second place went to the 5, Mrs. Robiny. The real race was for third. Make sure to hold all tickets. Third place, number 3, Forecaster. Fourth place, number 6, Roll With My Posse. Race 4 is official. First Homestead's in the winner's circle. That's 2 out of 3. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by First Dude out of the dam Chansey Light. Owned and trained by Sugar Rohina, winning jockey Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in Florida by Peggy Delheim along with Pete Matson. A 2-5 exacta, $8.40. 253 trifecta, $14.75. Dollar super, 2536, $78.25. 2-2 double, $10.20. 1-2-2 pick 3, $2.80. 1-6-2 consolation pick 3, 82 cents. I don't think I've ever seen a 82-cent pick 3. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. 1 with 1 with 2 with 2. The early pick 4 is $7.20. Consolation pick 3, 82 cents. All right, we had a claim from the fourth. One Union Banks moves to the barn of Coco Dominguez, owner trainer. One Union Banks, owner trainer, Coco Dominguez. What are you going to do with that 82 cents? I guess get a couple, about 4 supers, huh, for 20 cents. On to race 5. Number 1 party of Page is 1 pound over. Scratch the 2 Vitanza out of the 5th. Race 5 starts our late pick 4 post time in 24 minutes.
13 minutes to post for race number 5, and Money really coming late on First Homestead. Ended up controlling the pace under Joel Cruz, and on to victory is what a profitable claim that turned out to be for Rafael Rohina, as claimed for 5,000, got a second, and then dropped back down to 5 and got the victory. What an effort today, as that horse is a different horse since coming here from Tampa, and really repeated that starter allowance, and coming down the ladder to 5 made him awfully tough in there. The 5th race and allowance event, never won 3 condition. We scratched the 2 Vitenza, and really 2 horses pop right out at you. I mean, you got Party of Pages, won the Lady Finger Stakes here back in October, and then you got Bastet, who was very impressive in her victory back in May. So it looks like the 2 of them could run 1-2 at least early in the race. Party of Pages inside of Bastet, but you got to figure that's going to be the early pace, because there really isn't any speed outside of the 2 of them. They're really not the early speed either, but you would expect them to be the 2 going around the track, and it's just a matter of which one is better. But right now, most of the early money on the stakes winner, Party at Page. She did run second to up 74 last time, and that one didn't fare too well when coming back the other day, but still a good effort by Party of Pages, and that was her first start off the layoff last time. Bastet, yeah, she was impressive, dominating 2 lifetime allowance horses when she ran in May. Went to Monmouth for a race, didn't run badly at all there, and then comes back here to Finger Lakes, but of course runs into Party of Pages. This one, if Party of Pages in the race, this one would probably be 1-9 on the board right now. But right now, a clear second choice at odds of 7-2. Not really anybody taking much for early play. I mean, Steal My Heart wasn't that badly beaten by Party of Pages last time. A little bit more of a fitness edge, but she was hanging around for a lot of that race, and she ended up settling for 3rd that time. She's got to hope that they kind of come back to her going 6 furlongs today. The horse is getting some play. Most of the early action on Party of Pages. Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts. Again, scratch the 2, Vitenza.
Race 5, a 6 furlong affair allowance conditions. 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Non-winners of 3 races. Scratch the 2 Vidanza. The 1 party at Page is 1 pound over. First leg of our late pick 4. Post time in 7 minutes. 3:08. Here's the field. 1 party at Pages. Big favorite 1-4. John Davila Jr. Jeremiah Englehart looking for a training double. Andre Worry looking for a riding double. He's aboard the 3. Bastet. Second choice at 5-2. Laura Dabbledo, Oscar Gomez. 5 is Steal My Heart with Teme Alpander. And the 6 is Singleverse. Kevin Navarro looking for another winner. 5, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Race 5 in 6 minutes. Post time is set. 3:08. Two minutes. Post time in a couple of minutes. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Great battle on the board between one Party at Pages 4 to 5 and the 3 Bastet at even money. Party at Pages, first one in. There's Bastet. A Dab Will Do will be next. There's Steal My Heart. And Single Verse to the outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. From the outside, Single Verse quickly away. Party at Pages is showing speed from the rail. Bastet's forwardly placed Blue Silks, one from the rail. Steal My Heart comes away in fourth. The early trailer is A Dab Will Do. Party at Pages sent to the lead from the rail. Bastet's all over her. Single Verse pushes the pace 3 deep in the clear. Better than 3.5 lengths to A Dab Will Do inside of Steal My Heart. 3 by 2 heading into the turn. Party at Pages and Bastet. Party at Pages has a narrow lead. Bastet now pokes her nose in front. Single Verse outrunning her odds. She tries to stay with the fancied fillies. Break of more than 5 or 6 lengths to A Dab Will Do and Steal My Heart. Bastet has come away with the lead. Bastet's the leader, half a length. Party at Pages sticks to her. Party at Pages showing some fight from the rail. Bastet, Party at Pages trying to fight back on along the inside. Single Verse third. A Dab Will Do's trying to close. She's fourth. Party at Pages has the lead. Bastet fighting with her. A Dab Will Do closing from third. Party at Pages. Bastet, what a battle. It's Party at Pages. Party at Pages. Great victory. Party at Pages from Bastet. Then A Dab Will Do. Single Verse and Steal My Heart. $112 and 86/100ths the final time. The photo sign is up on the board. What a battle between Party at Pages and Bastet. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign's coming up on the board. Also a jockey's objection. It does not affect the unofficial top 2 finishers. Kevin Navarro, jockey aboard at 6. Single Verse has lodged an objection against Oscar Gomez, jockey aboard for A Dab Will Do. Inquiry and objection not affecting the unofficial top 2 finishers. Entering the winner's circle is the one Party at Pages. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Gemologist out of the Diamant Grace. Owned by Gold Star Racing Stable, MC Stable LLC, and Brian McKenzie. A double for Jeremiah Englehart, MC Stable with another winner, winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by TNC Stable LLC. Inquiry and jockey's objection, 6 against 4. Not affecting the unofficial top 2 finishers. Stewards are reviewing the stretch run. All right, fans, we have a disqualification. Number 4, Adabble has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 4th for interfering with the 6th single verse in the stretch. New numbers on the board, 1364. 1364 on the board. Coming up on television monitors, a replay of the incident. This is a shot from the pan. Adabble along the rail, single verse is in the 2 path. Adabble, yellow colored silks, Adabble, green silks, black cap. You're going to see number 4, Adabble, start to come out and takes the path of number 6, single verse. Right there, you see that Kevin Navarro had to check and steady his mount. Stewards felt a placing was affected, therefore a disqualification. Here's a shot from the 7/8. Adabble right behind the top 2, yellow silks. Going to come out on the 6, single verse, green silks, black cap. Right here, you're going to see Kevin Navarro have to check and steady his mount. Stewards felt a proper placing was affected. Therefore, the disqualification for Adabble from 3rd back to 4th. Unofficially still 1364. Disqualification for Adabble, originally finishing 3rd, disqualified and placed 4th. Race 5 is official. 1364 on the board. That exacta returns $6. A 2-1 double $5. 2-2-1 pick 3 $3.10. The trifecta $8.70. A dollar super $48.75. Race 6 is clear of change. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. The 6 is in 19 minutes at 3:37.
All right, what a great horse race, at least a good match race between a couple young fillies, Party of Pages, the 3-year-old, and Bastet, the 4-year-old. They matched up, went around the track together, and it was Party of Pages coming out a little bit on Bastet, a little race riding by DeVille, and getting the victory for trainer Jeremiah Engelhardt. But both fillies looking pretty good, and what a great race that turned out to be. And even Dabble Do was making a big move late as the other ones were kind of getting a little tired dueling with each other. An allowance event is the 6th, never won state bred. Figured the inside speed would be the one, forward motion. He's coming off a 3rd place finish behind Fleet Warrior. Not a bad effort. He didn't go to the front end that day. He sat off of Son of Darkness, and maybe today with really not much speed outside of him, he looks like the inside speed. And the question is, can he go all the way going 6 furlongs? Ladies Golden Guy may have to make up a lot of ground here as he cuts back in distance, back to 6 furlongs, actually a little further than what he was going before the route attempt. Certainly should have some bottom to him coming out of that route race. He had a nice victory over Blue City right before that one went on a roll, and the next race he ran into Disco Dino. It looked like he was going to make a move to be at least second, was sitting in a nice spot, and just never really made up some ground. But it was a speed favor in Racetrack on June 7th, so maybe you could forgive the 4th place finish. He's a top 3 threat in here, especially if they back up to him. The 6 True Gold, yeah, he's been running well. He ran 3rd in his first start off the layoff, and that was behind Fleet Warrior and Flying Emperor, 2 really good ones. Fleet Warrior, of course, coming out of that race to win again. And last race beat a decent field and did it with a good number. He finished up in 1:11 and change, which was pretty fast for that day. Tough post today for True Gold, but definitely a top 3 threat against these rivals. That's the ones that are getting some play here for race number 6. Got about 8 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in here.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds. First state bred allowance condition, a 6 furlong affair. 1A Unflappable Max will be equipped with blinkers at the starting gate. 1A Unflappable Max will be equipped with blinkers at the starting gate. This is the first leg of our late pick 3. Race 6 is in 6 minutes at 3:37. There's the field. Number 1 is Forward Motion with Luis Perez. Stablemate 1A Unflappable Max and Sammy Cardona. 4 to 5 for the M. Anthony Ferraro duo. 2 is Ladies Golden Guy, Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Anything Possible with Jose Baez. 4 is Stone Guitar, Rudy Ignacio. 5 is Smooth Tails, Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 6 is True Gold, Andre Worry looking for another winner. 4 to 5 for the Anthony Ferraro duo, 3 to 1 True Gold. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interest. Race 6 is in 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. Even money, M. Anthony Ferraro duo. Forward motion, Unflappable Max, 8-5, number 6, True Gold. Unflappable Max is the first one at the starting gate. Sammy Cardona's out of the saddle for the loading process. This is the first leg of our late pick 3. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interest. Unflappable Max is in. Once again, Unflappable Max being equipped with blinkers at the starting gate. His stablemate Forward Motion to post position 1. Even money. Now 6-5, 6-5 on the entry, 3-2 True Gold. Backing Unflappable Max out of his respective post. Perhaps they wanted to get him in there and get the blinkers on. That looks like the strategy as Forward Motion has assumed his post. And there's Ladies Golden Guy. So that had to be the plan with Unflappable Max. Get him in the gate, put the blinkers on, back him out. Sammy's in the saddle. There's anything possible. Next will be Stone Guitar. There's Smooth Tails. Even money on the entry, 9-5 True Gold. True Gold and Unflappable Max still to load. Unflappable Max to the outside. Ready for the 6th. Well, still waiting for Unflappable Max. And there they go. Stone Guitar begins quickly. Forward Motion going with him from the inside. Forward Motion picks up the pace. True Gold strides into 3rd. Ladies Golden Guy on the cutback or the turn back. He's 4th from the rail. Then Smooth Tails, Unflappable Max. Anything possible, a late runner is the last of 7. Forward Motion makes the pace pretty easily, almost 2 lengths. True Gold tries to cut into the margin. Same can be said for Ladies Golden Guy from the rail. Stone Guitar's back to 4th. Smooth Tails 5th. Unflappable Max is 5.5 or 6 from his stablemate. Anything possible has 8 lengths to find. And they are ganging up on Forward Motion. There's True Gold from the outside and Ladies Golden Guy from the rail. Forward Motion's back to 3rd. Break of 3. Smooth Tails, Stone Guitar, anything possible, and Unflappable Max. Late turn for home. What a horse race here between True Gold and Ladies Golden Guy. True Gold and Ladies Golden Guy. They vie for the top spot. 5 lengths to anything possible. True Gold a narrow lead. Ladies Golden Guy is 2nd under pressure. True Gold's going a little better. True Gold will win it 2 in a row. A double for Andre Worry. Ladies Golden Guy 2nd. Anything possible. Rallied into 3rd. Long ways back to Smooth Tails 4th for the Super. $111 and 5/100ths. 6 True Gold, second choice at 5-2. A solid victory. Ladies Golden Guy really tested him. True Gold a little bit better inside the final furlong. Six True Gold, 1st, 2nd place 2, Ladies Golden Guy, 3rd place 3, Anything Possible, 4th place number 5, Smooth Tails. 6, True Gold makes his way into the winner's circle. He is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Frost Giant out of the Dam Gold for the Queen. Owned and bred in New York by Francis Paulangeli, winning trader Charlie Baker. A double for Andre Worry. It's official, 6-2-3-5 on the board. 6-2 exacta, $34.60. 6-2-3 trifecta, $23.25. Dollar Super, $147.75. A 1-6 double, $14.80. 2-1-6 pick 3, $6.15. 7-3 scratch 3 high command. 7-3 starts the late double. Race 7 in 24 minutes at 4:07.